Hello, hello, everyone. It is 1 a.m. Eastern. We are doing it different today. And it's London time, or let's say pre-market London time, right? Let me just do this. How is everyone doing? There we go. Okay. Um, what a week again. I mean, crazy. It's already Friday, and I'm like, what? We're there again. Time goes so fast. I just can't believe it. But here we are. And hey Lance, how are you doing? Good morning to you, or actually well, it's morning. Good night, good morning. How is it going, my friend? How did you do yesterday? You want to share? How did you do? Let me get my coffee. Oh, look at this beautiful avo that just dropped out of the tree. Look at this. Can you see how big this is? Look, it's almost bigger than it's my face. This is, have you ever seen avos this big? This is a present from God. Look. I'm just every time when I find one of these, I'm like, it's just like, oh my God. Can you imagine how filling this is? This is about, I can't eat it in one time. It's too large. But imagine if this falls on your head, right? If I walk in my garden and this falls on my head, I think I'm dead. Oh. But I blew a new eval at 6 open like a jerk. I have a funny story about my sister. Yeah, so you know what the thing is, I think you have to let the range first establish. When it opens up, you want to see what it's doing, let it establish, and then you anticipate. Don't get into it straight away at 6 o'clock. Because the range is just, it's like it's not the algorithmic start of day, but 6 o'clock opens the futures day, right? I would just let it wait. Just let it, wait for the first half hour and let the range just establish itself before you anticipate. Um but So I had a bad morning as well. I mean, I just didn't. I had my first a little bit larger losses than I regularly had. But I made up in the New York PM session for it. Not on the same accounts though, but technically I call it a green day if I make more money than I lost over all accounts, right? If I have lost and I don't touch that account anymore, and another account goes over that loss, I still consider it a green day. So I ended my day green by due to the PM session. Oh man, I was so struggling. I was already struggling in London. I just didn't feel comfortable with the market, and I was just the open. It was like, ugh. And then I switched my bias properly, but then I still got wicked out, and then eventually it went to that target. But I did a demo trade afterwards, and it worked 140 points. But yeah, it wasn't a monetary win. But yeah, I felt like ugh, I was really like I don't know. Sometimes you have these days, right? You're just not on. You just don't feel it. Um, but Lance, I actually don't want to hear how much you make. I actually don't care. I would rather hear about your setup or what your percentage or how much risk you took on a trade. I actually really don't care if people tell me, "Oh, I made so much money on 1500." It doesn't mean shit, to be honest. You want to talk setups, you want to talk risk, you want to talk, I made so much on an eval. Um, the eval grew with so much percentage today. That's much more valuable because it doesn't say anything. Hey Jay, you did not lose your account? You still have your account, so your benchmark day is going for today or maybe to Monday. If that's the case, and you had a small loss, that's a big win, Jay. That's awesome. I mean, it sounds weird to say, right? But I mean, um, that's awesome. I'm proud of you. You took a small loss, you stopped, and today a new day. Well done. Well done. It sounds so weird, right, to applaud people's losses, but it is. It's a win, especially if you are able to stop. It's a win. Yeah, but Lens, it doesn't mean anything. It just doesn't mean um it doesn't mean I'm actually, to be honest, I'm actually really proud of Jay Mobile telling me like he had a small loss yesterday, and that's it. I'm actually really proud of it, to be honest, because I know what he was struggling with. Hey, Diamonds here, how are you doing? So, well done, Jay. I'm happy for you because I know it's a change for you. So, well done. Hey, listen, it's Friday, and if you don't see your setup, you just wait until the next week. Next week is the third week of the month, right? But we can't say we had expansion, but um, but well done, Jay. Well done. Hey, and mobile, Jay, let me ask you one thing. Did you journal the trade that you took a loss on? So I'm interested in this area here. I wanted to go lower first, then go higher. So I'm interested in, I've got a green box all the way up here. I like this area, but I'd like to see it go lower first before I'm going to enter in it. So we still have the daily open here. So I would like to see it go lower, preferably all the way up here, maybe even up to here, and then ride it back up again. So I'm going to wait. Um, I need you to help me make a trade tonight. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't need me to make a trade. You just need to be patient and see your trade. I just need to help you stay patient. Yes, I did. It was in a Tropical and I rushed the trade. Well, I'm very proud of you. I can't say it. I've been giving you some shit lately. And I'm really happy to hear this. It sounds weird, but guys, I know that mobile was struggling with, and it was a little bit ego and a little bit greed, and this is such a big win for him. I'm really happy. I'm so happy to hear this. You can't, this is so much growth, guys. I mean, Jay, you know how we have chatted, right? And I've just been brutally honest with you, and damn, I'm really proud of you. Very, very proud. So and yesterday as well. So the demo trade that I took was a 10-15 macro as well, right? So also, yeah, when the conditions are just not right, it's for me again also the patience thing. And if I would have waited a little bit longer, but I feel the pressure a little bit, and I feel like like London. I didn't do anything in London. I didn't do anything, and then I also like I start rushing it. I start getting into, and I start forcing it, and then you always go for it doesn't work. But anyway, but yeah. Um yeah, so it's Friday again. So the point of Friday is always to try to figure out what's the weekly objective. And once the weekly objective is done, I try to go out of the market and not even anticipate anymore because the weekly objective after that it will just chop, right? Now, I think it will go higher, right? I mean, I like my green area here. I think we can still do some stuff there. I'm gonna do a poll with you guys. So I like to see it go lower first here and then maybe ride it back up. But let's see. What time is it? 1:11. Um, maybe we have to wait until London open for this area. Maybe we get some more chop. Here, look. Maybe we get a few of these more before we go lower. Look at ES. But this is actually what you want to see in Asia, right? This is actually good. So let's have a look, by the way. Where would you want to go? Hmm. Did anyone trade at the did anyone trade at the PM session, by the way? Diamonds here, did you trade the PM session? I I'm looking for the next sell stop to be around 28K and take it out to the last low. 28K. Oh, you think it's going much lower? I'm trading. Oh, the trade. Okay, you're trading it down. Okay, I got you. I got you. I traded 1 p.m. today and took that buy. Otherwise, no, I'm up for the London session. Oh, you okay? So you prefer the London session over New York? Then I get it. Okay, I understand now. Hey, Angelo, how are you doing? And Noor Eden is already short. Wondering would it retest 30,000? Um, yeah. Pum 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 pum. I'm thinking of let's see, what time is it? 1:17. I'm just hoping that we get like a go to the downside around that 2 a.m. session. So I think that this might be one of those days at 2 a.m. might give a move because it's been consolidating really nicely. Um, Look, the 4 hour looks bullish, but then again, at 2 o'clock, we're going to get a new 4 hour candle, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 4 hour candles bullish. Maybe this one might be just an order block being created. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to expect any more expansion on the 4 hour because we only have 45 minutes to go. So it's either going to be chop chop. Yeah, I'm not going to expect any. It could still do it, but I don't know. Don't think so. So I think if we get expansion to the upside, we might go lower the first 2 hours of the new 4 hour candle. I can see that happening. Create a low and then go back up maybe. That's a scenario for the 2 to 6 4 hour candle. So then positioning long, I would like to position myself here somewhere. I would like that. I would like it. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that is something I would like. And then maybe finally I'll have my, remember guys, I'm trying to position myself a time in London and ride it back ride it through New York Open up to max 10, 11 o'clock. But then obviously then I have to sit through the end of the 6 o'clock and then, but if you can find the London low, I really like this level. I really like the next 4 hour candle to dig deeper lower and then go higher again. But it's Friday. Friday always tends to surprise me with their scenarios. Even if I have three scenarios, I'm like, okay, sometimes it's one of them, but most of the time it's like, what? Okay, that's a new one. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, that's what I would like to see. Okay, what do you guys think? I'm gonna do a poll. A bullish, bearish, put up to London open 3 a.m. Eastern. What are we going to do, guys? What do you guys think? Sorry. Apologies for that. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing good, Angelo. I'm very I was very eager to start the session as well. I don't know, today I feel very, I guess, a little bit different than yesterday. You're working off the 15-minute sequence, okay. My alert said at 30K for a sell if it pushes up that high that session. Look at beautiful accumulation. I like it. I think I like it better when Asia has been accumulating because it gives a little bit more. I feel more comfortable to enter a long when Asia has not been doing so much. Like yesterday, Asia was already moving so much. Now, in hindsight, it looks very obvious, right? I mean, there was it was setting up for a nice, obvious move to the upside, but you never know when it goes back into accumulation and just waits a little bit longer before the next move. I prefer it when Asia stays in a range. I just do better. Okay, 25 5 14. 25 5 14. I like that level, but in order to go down, it needs to break that level first. 25 14. Where are you? Yeah, see, it's not, I don't think it's ready to go down yet. For equal lows. Let's go to the 9 minute here. Using daily low. Still bouncing off this one here. Tricky. Time did you reach this? The close. We'll see. Let's see if we can stay below this inversion. I'm gonna use the 9 minute. Yeah, I'm gonna use the 9 minute for now. Maybe I might consider how big is my short if I want to start. What time is it? 1:26. Still have this one here. I really like 514 to break in order to really consider a short, but I still like, I preferably would like to position myself here already so I can make my stop a little bit smaller. in case it does want to go higher, first go up here and then go lower. It's all possible. I mean, we still could go higher into this little imbalance and then go lower. So, but if you have a body closure below 414, I might consider already going short. Now, if where I'm going to put my stop, that's a little bit tricky now. I want to enter 514. These are equal. I'm not going to do it. See, these are equal highs. I think it might. I think it might want to spike a little bit higher and then go lower. So I'm not going to do it yet. In here, 14. Yeah, let it consolidate. Equal highs here, equal lows. In accumulation, you just want to wait which side it takes and then target the other side. I think that might be okay for today. Asia high. And get some of this short action. Yeah, and if not, I would rather wait for the long at some point too. I really like the long. I really like this area. I might have to wait even longer for that one. I do think we want to go up here today. So let me, oh, I need to copy this box. Control C. Um, mm, 4289. Okay, let's see now. What time is it? Yeah, I would love it to spike up, take these equals, and then maybe go lower. And then maybe take a low up back. 529. But they might not do that and leave it for later because it wants to go higher anyway. I think it wants to go higher, but hey, it's Friday. Always be careful. Um, don't get too comfortable with analysis. They always surprise me. 300. 29,000. Do you guys think we can all go all the way lower to 29,300? Like go all the way back here? I don't think so. Um, uh, Mercy, what are your levels? What levels do you mean? The levels on my chart? The lines on my chart? Or are you asking what my levels in general are? I'm looking at the 15-minute time frame on, on another tab. I don't have it on here, but I have another screen open with 15-minute. I always look at the 15-minute. I have a lot of levels on. I literally have all my specific calculations of the 15-minute. Um, what is it you want to talk about it? Hey, Green Globe Exploration, how are you doing? Okay, let's see. I want to see. I think I want to go. Let's see if I want to start positioning myself for that short. We broke 214. Daily open. Okay, I'm gonna position. I think I'm ready. Yeah. Let me start. I'm just paper trading, guys, for now. Hold on. 137. I think the level has been broken. Let me go to the 1 minute. Yeah. Stop loss. I still don't like it because there's still a lot of things that we can do here. So I need to, but I think I'm just paper trading this. Like I said, we still have equal highs here. I like this level. I would rather, for my account, I'm just going to be fully transparent here. For my account, I'm going to wait until we go lower and then I'll ride it back up because I just want to be sure that we hit the low. So for me, it's just paper trading. I haven't traded this Asia session or whatever. So I just want to warm up and be okay on the, want to see if I'm correct on my analysis. So I wanted to see it go lower to trade it higher, but I am more in, I feel I'm going to not trade any of my accounts. I don't mind about, guys, I make enough money. I don't care. I just want to be, I'm interested in the long on my accounts and the short just for now to see if I'm on the right ball. If I'm really sure what's going to happen, I might already go into my account, but it's Friday. So I would rather see if I'm correct, if I'm reading it right, if I'm fast enough trading when what I see. So they're just as serious, those trades, don't get me wrong, but it's not on my account, only paper trading right now. Friday, and I'm just being cautious. So my analysis is lower to go higher, but I do think we might go lower and we might also after 3, I think we might have another low before we go up. That's my analysis for now, but I just want to see if I'm correct. Okay, daily open, boom. And also for me, it's about time. Like I got into this trade and I just, I trade time. So this is for me also, if I'm correct, like, okay, it's going to move now because the time is right. So that's what I'm testing when I take these trades, right? Okay, it didn't take me out because my stop was a little bit too high, but it touched daily open. Time over price, always. How did I know it would go here? Time, baby. Time, time, time. Okay, I just want to check something. I need to check some stuff. What time did we hit the... It should have taken me out, by the way. But it's just a wick, so it never takes you out on paper. Okay, I'm getting out of this trade. I need to journal this. What time did we... 5:14. I think it's going to go for the equal highs now. I think this level is now in play, guys. Hold on. 137, 5:14, 139. What time did we broke? 5:14. Okay. Thanks for the 50 pips. Jay, you were supposed to follow me. I was testing something. Naughty boy. Time over price, baby. Okay, let's see. Um, let's go for the equal highs now. Let's see who wants to go for the equal. Equal highs. 143. 143. Let's see what it wants to do. I'm staying out for now, guys. I want to give it a little bit more time because I can see it either go back to equal highs or move further, but I just want to see what it does at the next macro. Oh, Mm-hmm. Patience is virtue, exactly. 147. 150. Nice move though. Okay, let's see now. 152. 295. 295. Where are we at? Okay, let's see. I like this level, but are we ready to go back up or not? I would rather see it go a little bit lower, but I'm not really sure if we're gonna get that. Conversion over here. Yeah, I think we might be ready for, let's see, 154. Did it do enough? I would rather see one more leg lower, but okay, let's see. Let's see. We love NQ, always, 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 always. We love NQ. 529. Okay, we're almost open, guys. New 4-hour candle. 2 a.m. Okay, let's see. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Why are we early? Why are we here? Okay, let's see if this is gonna hold. I want one more leg lower, to be honest, for a long, but let's see what we get. I think NQ is not done taking a dump. Yeah, I want to see one more leg lower, but I'm sort of like wondering if it's gonna hold here, but it doesn't look like it. But I would rather have one more leg lower, maybe even to 529. Um, I wonder if I'm all the way to 29,300. Let's see. 29,300. It's all the way here. I've got another leg here. Yeah. Okay, let's go, guys. I think I'm gonna wait until after 2 o'clock. Maybe we can get a little bit of a small wick above 2 o'clock, and I'll position myself. I'm gonna wait until 2 o'clock, see if we get a manipulation move to the upside, and take another leg lower to this blue line here. I really like this level, but I really want to see a little bit of a spike up. We left equal lows here. 705. Almost done. At 2 o'clock. Come on, give us one more push. Okay. This is gonna be my trade. Here we go. 361. It should be above here. I'm gonna take one off. I'm just paper trading still, guys. I'm not interested. I'm interested only in a long for today. I like it to see go here. See, this blue level might even hold, and then we might go up already. So I'm just not 100% sure. I really want to get into that long. I don't care about the short at all. Um, do you have news today? No, I don't think we have a consumer consummate at 10. Consumer consummate 10 minutes. Okay, I'm taking out. See, hold on. Um, Well, actually, my blue line is sort of like I should have actually bought here, but because of the equal lows now, I'm not sure. And I do like this level for it to go lower. So now I'm a little bit conflicted because we did hit a OTE level of mine. So this actually should have been my buy level, but we've got an equal low, so I don't like that. So like I said, I should actually let that long, just short, let it go, let it play out, wait after till 3 o'clock, and then see. Because I think this might be my buy level for the long. But what if it already goes up for here? It's Friday. We've done enough. We went into this even 4 hour, whatever time frame you're looking at, 15 minute, 1 hour. We went into a fair value gap. It can be done. It can have enough good chop here, go a little bit lower and then higher. But this might not happen until later today. I'm not married to a trade at all. I'm not married to a bias. Um, um, oh, when you hold a strong bias, it ends up hurting. Yes. Having a bias is sort of like when um you want to be right, right? So you don't want to be wrong. But it's you have to try to sort of like and that's really hard to flip bias very quickly and change your strategy. So what really helps me is always have like plan A, B, C. So what happens, and already sort of like looking at. So I'm already looking at these two levels, right? I've got these lines. I've got these levels. I I know where price is going. I know where it stalls. I know where it retraces. I know where it might reverse. This doesn't mean it ends here. I know when it goes lower, I know I could take, if I would have taken the trade, as you can see my levels, a lot of the times it stops here. Now, it doesn't mean that it's the end and it will reverse. It just means it's retracement or reversal. I don't know yet, but I know my levels. I know how to find them. And I know if I would have taken the short, I know where I could take it. It's going to be here or here. So that is what so I don't care about this move to the downside, right? Because I knew when it was going lower. This line was here already. I already knew it was going to stop here or here. But I don't know if it's a retracement or reversal. I see that we hit 0.62. So I'm sort of like, So I would rather wait and I let it play out. I don't care. I don't care if I missed a move. I don't care missing this move. I knew it was going to stop here or here. But then if it goes lower, I'm almost certain that it will go here. And then I'll anticipate my long. So For me, I don't care if I miss this. I let it go. I just want to see what happens. I'm more interested, okay. It did exactly the same at the time that I wanted to see. It hit daily low. That's good enough for me. That tells me a lot already. Um, I just don't want to be caught up in chop, guys. That's the whole thing. The thing is that I'm sort of like wondering if we're going to chop here now. Um, so it's 2 o'clock. Normally I would start the stream then we would look and like, okay, we went lower. We had the 150 macro here. We went lower. The 150 to 210 macro brought us here. Oh, let me do the same thing now. I just don't want to be chopped up. Um, and like I would love to see maybe the leg lower, maybe later today, and maybe we hit at 3:30 or something. But then again, we still have 20 minutes to go. So that's what I'm sort of like looking for right now. I I don't think we're ready to move up yet. I just, what do you guys think? London, bullish, 43%, bearish, 52%. Okay, let's do a new poll, guys. Well, no, well, I don't, I think that's a little bit tricky to say. I'm also, I, on ES, I would say yeah, but on NQ, I would say, just bring it down one more leg. I like to see, I drew this line already in advance. 'Cause I like this line. I like it. I like it to go there. But I know this is, I drew this also, and I knew, okay, either it's going to be here or here, but this could also be chop or a reversal as well. But we have equal lows, so I think we're going to go lower. So that's what I was wanted to see, like, okay, are we going to go here? What are we going to do here with the 150 to 210 macro now? Um, I would say, if you look at between the yellow lines, right, you see we have the midpoint. We're sort of like above 2 o'clock now and respecting the midpoint of this area that I drew, but I would hate it if it goes up here. But yeah, I have to, I will be pissed if I miss my move to the upside. When I even draw this perfectly and I miss it, I will be pissed off. And, but it's okay. I just, yeah, God damn it. I have to be patient, guys. I have to be patient. For the new people, I want to show you the avos here on the tree. Just something, it's totally different. But look, this is a present from God that just grows on a tree and falls down. Have you ever seen such a big avo? This is the avos we have to do. Is they're bigger than ostrich eggs almost. Well, I don't think so actually. Ostrich egg might be a little bit bigger. Isn't this awesome? But let me tell you one thing. If this falls on your head, you're dead. Here. You hear how hard it is? Talking about chop, chop, chop. But this is so beautiful. This makes me happy. But guys, if I don't show up on a stream one day, well, I mean, they're almost done, but there's still a few on the tree. It might be that I've been hit by an avo. I think it will crack your skull open. Hey, Danik, I'm in South Africa. This is a South African avocado, okay? South African. Just growing on our trees. We have many of them here in the town. Okay, let's see, guys. I don't want to miss this trade. I was looking for this long, and now I'm already sort of like late. God damn it! People are distracting me. We hit 6:02. We hit the blue line. We're in the 2 o'clock. 154. Don't want to be this. We're done to the upside. It hit 0.130 at that time. We are below that one. Let's daily open. We are above the daily open again. Hey, company maker, how are you? Mother Nature is incredible. Largest, I know it's crazy. I mean, I'm gonna eat nachos tonight with guacamole with a lot of garlic. It's a good thing, you guys. Sometimes I do a stream and I eat, and then I'm like, oh, I don't have to be worried about my garlic intake because nobody can really, even though I stream, you can't really, you can't be bothered by my avocado, about my garlic. I love garlic. Who loves to eat garlic? Yes, let's finish strong or finish safe, right? But most important, guys, we finish the week not worse than yesterday. I think that's the best way to put it, okay? Do you have a chance to go along on the 6 p.m. open? Do you have a chance to go along on the 6 p.m.? Yeah, I know, so I know what you're looking at. That you want to go high, you want to take a long from here. So I'm still watching. I still don't trust it a little. I still want it. I prefer it to go a little bit lower here. That's my preference, but it's a preference. I like it that it retraced here and then not going higher. So let's see. I still would like to take I prefer it here. But like I said, I'm not interested in the short. I just watch. I would prefer watching it if it goes to my. I'm testing if it goes to my level. So I'm looking here. What did it do? 150. It went exactly into my level, which is also a 0.62 OTE level. So technically it could go back up again, but look at how the structure is. I think we might go one leg lower, preferably goes here. So if my levels are holding, I'm happy because then I know that I can use levels that I have worked out for the rest of the day. So it's sort of like giving me intel, okay? So this is already I'm very happy with this. But preferably I like to see it break this level and go lower. But for me, it's also like if I want to trade, I can trade it from here because I know it's going to hold. right? It's a retrace. If it's just a retracement, um, or trade short up to here. But like I said, I'm not interested in the move to the downside. I would rather watch and get my level straight and go for a 200, 300 point move, everything lining up, being very relaxed, have enough coffee. So, yeah. Let's do a poll. Uh, Lens, do it. I think Lens, if you do that, we'll be so proud of you. Did you had a win? Now I'm going to lock myself out for the day. Decent price action at least. Did you are you green? Did you pass an account? What did you do? Lock yourself out. If you can do that, I think we will be so proud of you. End your week green, end your day green. If you can do it, please, please, please. And you'll be so happy after the weekend. I know it will be tough, but please do it. You get used to it. I was also locked out a couple of times. And when you're able to do so, and the next day you're there, you're just proud of yourself. Really, do it. Yeah, but if he's done, listen, if he made money, if he's done for the day, why does he need to go into New York session? Look, the moment we hit the weekly high or the weekly objective, which I'm still not sure what it is. I still have to. Once it's done, it's done. It's just going to chop around. And sometimes on Friday we had such a large move. We can have a spike up, and it could be done in pre-market, for example. It could, and then it just fools around a little bit in New York on Friday. So the moment the weekly objective has been hit, it's just going to chop, 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 chop. Okay, you're too green. Okay, listen, Lance, get out of the, lock yourself out. It doesn't matter if you're green. If you're green, you're good. Lock yourself out, be done, and buy new EVA. Yeah, do that, whatever. But those other accounts, stop it. Don't touch them. Don't get greedy. Um, I like the short, by the way, now. Hold on. Let's see. I like it to go here. I prefer New York Open, Green Globe. Yeah, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Lock yourself out, buy a new eval if for the itch or whatever, or paper trade, but just lock yourself out for those accounts. Are you near is it a payout, Lance? Is it near a payout or just green green? Anonymous Giraffe, is that IPO today, Friday, or next week, Friday? Today, okay, today, yeah, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, 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 definitely. Um, okay, I'm gonna do a poll. Also, it's the last day of the contract period rollover. Thank you for mentioning that. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, that might next week might be a little bit tricky. Okay, start a poll. Remaining yeah, I don't want to be chopped up, guys. I just don't want to be chopped up. Look at the 4 hour here. So with 4 hour, we created an order block here, right? Which is good, which we like. Um, is the 4 hour making another low? Are we gonna go lower? But look at ES. ES, I don't think ES wants to go lower. Or we should, hold on. Okay, let's see if it wants to dig deeper into this area, maybe here. It could be. Yeah, okay, I like this short. Okay, yeah. Here we go, 233. Okay, I think maybe 230 we might go here. Or we might reach that level. We might have a London low around two. Let's see. Um, Lance, what you need to do, listen, I don't mind the consistency rule, but what you need to do is have multiple evals, some with consistency rules, some with not. If you need that to soothe your itch, you know, I have different ones. Some have consistency rules, some don't. But if you have like a larger account, I mean, if you need sometimes, you know, you can also tell yourself, okay, you know what, it's very easy to calculate what's your profit target you're aiming for, and then you just multiply that by the consistency rule, and then you know, okay, and if you are able to do consistently 1,000 or 2,000 bucks, it doesn't matter, right? So, but you have to define that at the beginning of before you start your the journey. Just decide, okay, what's my profit target that I want to hit, and then you define, and then that's if you know you're able to do so, then. But your problem is that you overstay your stay too long. So you make a win, then you go back in, and then you give back your losses. So if you make a win on one account, lock yourself out. That's what I do as well. I go to my next account. If I make a loss, I don't touch that account anymore. I go to my next account. So yesterday I had two losses in the morning, but I still ended my day green because I took another account. I was green, but more green than the loss. And I took another account, another green, and I was green on the day. But I still have two losses on those two accounts. But I'm still on my fund, it's still up quite a bit, so it doesn't matter. But technically my day ended green yesterday because I made more money than I lost. So yeah, try to do, have different kinds of evals and just play around with that. I think that might help you a little bit. But do not copy trade, Lance. Do not copy trade in your situation. I think that might help you. And then you have to work on the getting better. And I think it will really, if you'll be proud of yourself when you lock yourself out. Um, I do the same. I have many different accounts. There is no slippage on. Do you do CFDs or? Okay, bullish, bearish, accumulation. Let's say until 4 o'clock, guys. No, well, no, let's do until 3 o'clock. We still have half an hour to go. I wish I could just copy all like make like a template or something. It's not possible. So also what I do, Lance, for example, I sometimes have also 25K accounts because then sometimes I need very little profit target and I can ask payouts very quickly. So for those, also, benchmark days can be a thing sometimes. I know, I totally get it. Like if you need 3 or 5 benchmark days and you're like, oh my God, I'm just one benchmark day away from a payout. I just have to do this or that. But then it's sort of like the benchmark day, decides what you're doing and not the process anymore. But the thing is, Funded Next, for example, has the Bolt right now. And actually, that I was looking into it. I never actually bought it. And you don't have any benchmark day. So if you have like a really, really, there's no consistency rule either. So like say if you have a day, you can make $2,000 on a day or 3,000, whatever. You can request your payout. But they're capped on a 50K per payout. You can only ask 1,200 for 4 times, and the last time you can ask 77. And then the account is so it has a lifespan of 5 payouts. But then again, if you make like $2,000 on a day, then the same day you can request at $1,200, and then the remaining part remains, and you can ask that the next time if you have another win. So I think the next time I want to buy the Bolt, and then you can get like and use that in week 2, 3, 4, not in week 1, because week 1 is NFP week. NFP week, I used to pass challenges or just do nothing. So. Oh, Lance, yeah, it doesn't sound good what you're doing. You should talk about risk. Don't talk about, I mean, you can use minis and trade micros. I mean, you should you should think more in risk instead of reward. That's your issue. You're just thinking about, oh my God, I need to have, you're just thinking about the outcome, not the process and not the risk. You should be more risk driven. That's your problem. Okay, let's see, guys. I like it. 2:30. What are we doing? Are we going to go into the blue box or not? I think so. It should do it. Come on, go into the blue box. Do it. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi. It still doesn't want to move yet. Chop, chop, chop. You see, let's move from here to here. 124 points. Hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Damn, it looks, I don't like, I wonder if it really needs to start going into my blue area, but it just doesn't want to do it yet. I would love to see it. I would love to go long from here. I'm just not sure yet here. But let's see, time will tell us. I mean, when we get to London, 2:32, we'll see. Maybe London will will push through here. If not, we know, right? We'll know soon enough. I just find it a little bit too risky here to enter long yet. But I also don't want to, so also I just not interested in taking this and being in chop, chop, chop. I would rather take if I would interested in a short, would rather wait after the chop, take a loss, maybe a leg, because it's still a nice leg to the downside. Like if I take it from the midpoint somewhere here, below 2 o'clock. Still 100 points. But like I said, I would rather wait. Because this move is going to be a long, it's going to be 300-400 points up. I'm more interested in that. Okay, let me see if I can open the curtains, guys. Okay, you see now we look nice and bearish. Let's see, we get some expansion now. What time is it? 2:34. I just don't try. It just doesn't look. We all. You see how price has been printing. It doesn't look to me like a good short anymore. Do you hear that, guys? Yeah, so Lens, let's think about this. One micro, if you have a 30-point risk, it's just $60, right? But you have a 2-hour trade. You can make $120 with only one micro if it's a 2-hour trade. It's pretty, I mean, and then if you have 2 micros, it's 240, but you only risk 120. So you need a lot of losing trades to lose your account, right? But I need to look at that bird, guys. There's a new bird that is. I never heard that sound. Do you hear? Can you hear that? Wow, that was a beautiful bird. Hey, morning, Richard. How are you? I just noticed you like the 15-minute. Yes, I love the 15. The 15 minutes your bellwether chart. The 15-minute tells you if you can use multiple time frames, but if you have to choose, 15-minute gives you a lot of information. And if you have like, okay, during the day, it's you can use the 15-minute. It's just, yeah, it's a very good chart. But I like the 9-minute as well. It just depends on price. But 15-minute, yeah, I go back to the 15. I've got several tabs with a lot of calculations. I do most of my calculations off the 15-minute. All these levels that you see there, most of them are from the 15-minute. I like the 90-minute. I like it just depends, right? I go over everything. Oh, let's have a look at the weekly, by the way. I haven't looked at the weekly for a long time. Oh, I want to share something else with you guys. IPDA levels from yesterday, what I noticed. Let me show you guys. Let me get this off. Let's go to IPDA. Okay. Yesterday, it was so interesting that fair value gap that I marked here. Now it's in 40 IPDA. So let me just So this is the midpoint, the premium discount from 40, right? This is the 20. And I always said, like, I think when we hit this, it should be the premium discount level of the 40. And we had to wait a few days, and then we got here, and then we got this line here, Tuesday, and then here. I missed that. That's why the move up also here. Was it here? I can't remember. That was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday was here. Yeah. Look at this. Exactly. We were 3 days using this, the premium discount of the 40-day IPTA. So when we started, it was still in 20, the premium discount line, but the moment it started get interesting, it had to go to the 40 IPTA days. So it's all algorithmic, right? But yeah, so that was quite interesting. There was something else I wanted to show you guys. I can't remember. Oh, let's go to the weekly. Yeah. Here we are. Where are we at the weekly? Talking about, hey, Lucky Moon, how are you? Difficult market condition now. Hey, Richard, for you? Man, yesterday was difficult, and for you it was easy. I find it today a little bit more easier to read, but still I'm not anticipating actively yet, but I'm still waiting. But yeah, it's Friday. We have to be careful. Okay, let's have a look at the weekly. We had this was the crazy last week, right? I think we hit 50% of that level. We went back into the range. Let's see. Okay, so we wicked over 50% of the body, yeah? Let's do the whole wick to wick. Oh, 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 look at that. Now the question is, what are we going to do the remaining week, the remaining day? We hit 50% of last week. We still have this gap here. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. Okay, I think we're gonna get lower now. Let's get in. I'm gonna do just paper trading, guys. I'm not interested in the short, but I think this level will be hit. I like this level. At 3 o'clock. So I'm just putting my stop a little bit wider. I don't want it to go over anymore. Here, I think we're done. We are below 2 o'clock. Just paper trading, because I don't know if the time is right to move yet. I think maybe after 3 o'clock it might, but be careful. Don't follow me, guys. This is just for journaling purposes for me. We had equal lows here. I still like this level. What if, are we only going to go up here? The only thing that worries me a little bit is 70% of the weekly range, which is 358. Let's see if we can get below that. I don't want to snap. I'm afraid it might snap back a little bit. Just take a low here and then snap back at 358. That's why I'm not trusting it yet. Amanelio, I I trade off the 1 and the 30 seconds. Damage, I'm not interested in the short at all. I don't know if you heard what I was saying. I would rather watch how price is behaving. I trail my stops when I'm in a trade, but I'm not interested in this. I'm not trading this as I'm trading it. I'm just watching this. I don't have to be in every trade. I don't like the I just like to see which area is going to be hit when I can prepare for my long. And if I'm looking at how it's been printing, all this spottiness, it's just not my cup of tea. I like the moves that are smooth and just they go fast and they go in one they go up, and I'm just in it for one, maybe max 1.5 macros. And like I said, this is the area that I marked, and I'm just watching it if it how it's behaving here. I'm more interested in also just watching how price just behaves. And I'm staying out of the moves that don't appeal to me. Just collecting intel. It's more important to me than having to be in every move. And watching, for me, it's also watching and learning what if I'm correct on my levels. Like, look, I'm very proud that I'm very proud that I can define these levels that I know where it's going to stop and where it's going to accumulate. So I can tell you one thing that will give you much more advantage at some point than just trying to get into a trade and just knowing where it's going to stop, where it might accumulate, where it might, whereas time distortion takes place. But if I'm in a trade, I obviously trill my stop. Some years ago. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I can see the logic of that. You see why I'm not interested in a trade right now? I don't care if it goes lower at some point, but this is an area I don't want to be in. And I'm just happy that I'm able to define areas where I should. If you see these blue lines and if they're large, well, not always. I change the color sometimes, but I know I have to be cautious here. I just know. Um, Yeah, Sonia, I agree. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I don't want to. I say it all the time, but I don't want to have to write it down all the time, to be honest. Because it's for me also for my journaling purposes. But I'll try to make it as clear as possible. Why am I doing? Why am I taking the trade? Why am I? What is the purpose of taking the paper trade? So today I had, yesterday I had my first two larger losses, not large in the sense of they were around 250 and $300, but I haven't had days. So that makes me also more cautious taking trades, if that makes sense. I was on a winning streak for quite a bit, and my trades were quite large, and I sort of like, I noticed yesterday that I was a little bit upset that day I couldn't find those trades. You sort of get used, your brain gets used to it, and you sort of like start expecting it a little bit. And I caught myself being very irritated because I wasn't able to find them on the time that I wanted it to happen, because I was used to, especially in pre-market prep. It was very, it got very easy for a while, and I was like sort of like, okay, why not now? And so I have to, humble myself also a little bit, like, no, you're just been lucky for a while. Not lucky, but it's not all the time like that. So get back in your lane, journal more, be cautious. Took a loss because I got impatient, because I was expecting things. Get back in your lane and shut the F up. The market will always win from you. Yeah, exactly. And I already knew, I said a few things, right? In pre-market prep, I said, if this, about the 830 range, I said, listen, 830, it's not going to move out of that area. And what did I do? It hit 702, it hit 50%. What did I do? I took a long. It was just ridiculous. And then I switched my bias to short, which was actually correct, but I got wicked out because I was too early. And then the 1050 macro delivered, which a lot of the times happens when you have an AM session, which is like that, right? So yeah, guys, don't follow me, please, on this trade, because I think it will drop out of this area, but I don't know when, because this is just, it's just very choppy. I think maybe in this macro, but let's see. Follow your own plan, of course. I know you guys do that. You guys are awesome. But what I'm testing right now is if this area is, if it doesn't wick out my area at this, in this macro. That's what I'm testing right now, which I don't think. But look, what I'm looking at right now is, why do we have is it a devil's mark here? A little bit, but I don't like the spottiness. For me, that's sort of like a little bit of a warning. So yeah, I just want to see with this, what I'm doing, if I'm going to be stopped out. So if the price in this macro can get over this and gets out of my blue box. So that's why it's such a large trade. But I would never, never, ever trade like this. But this is how I find out things, and how I sort of like, test the waters. Oh, 35 points. Oh, I can still do that. I can still do that. Still 2R trade. Okay. Now I said 361. I'm really, I want to watch if 361. I'm just wondering if it might spike back up one more time. Let's see. Are we expanding now to 50 macro? Let's see. London open. Okay, I don't spike back up now. Please don't do that. Okay, this is the level I wanted to watch. See, I said I don't want it to spike back up from this level. Then I'm gonna trail my stop to here. Three, five, two. No. No, no, no. And Q, do not do that. What time is it? 2:53. Okay, now start running. Drop. Ah. Poop, you're so naughty today. Okay, 295. Come on, go now. I'm not moving. I'm not trading my stop yet. I just want to make sure that it doesn't do any shenanigans on this level. We are lower here. I don't trust this level yet. Okay, macro running. I don't try. We're gonna open up at 3 o'clock. So let's see if it wants to give us a push to the little bit of manipulation to the upside before hitting this level. It's about manipulation, not about sequence for me. It's what are they going to do for the manipulation move? Okay, we're gonna open up in I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the bird which you but there was a new bird here just now. So I'm not moving my stop until 3 o'clock because I just want to see if it what it's going to do at 3. I'm a little bit cautious of this area because we hit an N borg, so I might be stopped out. It's okay. I'm just this is just for journaling purposes only, guys. I said I don't trust. This could be an area as well where we could just go. I like to go to here, but look where we are. It's also a level of importance for me here. So on the higher time frame, this is a wick now. Just want to make sure that we're not going to go at 3 o'clock. Two more minutes to go. Almost 3 o'clock, London. Oh, well, let me see what the poll said. Bullish 45%, bearish 45%, accumulation 10%. Lucky Mon, thank you for your help. And I was able to lock some profits on my EVA right before the. Oh, thank you. Okay. So what I don't want to see happen is that it goes back into this blue box and start accumulating and not have any proper expansion. Three, 2 plus 3. Two plus 3. 20 points to go. Ah, so annoying. David, hello, hello. How are we? We are doing great. How about yourself? How are you doing? Okay. 2019 will bounce. Yeah, I mean, this is a level that I've been looking at for a long. I'm very interested in that level. I like that level. Yeah, SpaceX. It's been mentioned a few days. What time is it exactly, guys? The SpaceX. How do you guys know the time? Let me go break even. What time did we leave? 2:52. 3 o'clock exactly. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go up anymore now. We're good to go. Oh yeah. No, getting a bit hard. Um, do you have a backup, Lucky Mon? I have like a UPS. So it's like if our internet goes down, I still have like a few I have like a little bit of time at least to get out of my positions. We had a lot of power outages here in South Africa, so we have to be prepared. But obviously, when I don't have any power, my batteries of my computer and stuff will die. But at least I have some, like a couple of hours of, if the tower doesn't go down, I still have internet. So let me put my profit a little bit higher because it might just not take it straight away. It just need to be taken out a little bit soon. Pam, 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 pam. Come on, baby. 297. Let's see, even go a little bit below this level here. I'm safe here. I just want to be stopped, taken out. Once I had a broker with futures that housed a service in the CME and they were holding your stops on server side. They shut down about 10 years ago. Lucky Mon, cell phone with a hotspot. Yeah, it's always good to have like a backup. It's you need like a little bit of a backup. I mean, I have to have it because I used to live, when I used to live in the bush, we had like power outages so many times. So imagine I've lost so much money off it because then, I couldn't get back in. If the tower is down, you know, it doesn't matter if you have backup at all, then, you know, you can't get back in. And that's just the stress that you have. So that's also one of the reasons I have to trade with a stop loss, a TP, but then that both have to be taken out, right? If like uh, OCO. So if one takes, the other one is also taken out. Because if it only takes out my TP and then still hits my stop loss, I could still have a losing trade, right? So that gives you a lot of stress. So you need backup to be able to at least get out of your trade or something. Yeah. It's sort of like you have to think about these things, even though it doesn't occur many times. You always have to be prepared, like have a backup always. But then again, if the tower goes down, yeah, nothing you can do. But then just make sure that you have your stop loss and your TP in place, which if either or is taken out, the other one will be taken out as well. Now, I don't always do that because sometimes I just don't, especially when I get in with a lot of micros and I skill in and skill out. I just do it manually quickly. So sometimes might be a little bit tricky if I do have that issue, but then yeah. Sebastian, oh, your power goes out like crazy. Yeah, it's like, Sebastian, help me. Where are you based again? I forgot. Are you're not in South Africa, are you? Oh, yeah, you're in the US, but where in the US? I mean, I didn't know that in the US that happens a lot, right? I thought in the US it was very stable. Yeah. So that's why I'm confused because I'm like East Coast, but do you have issues there as well with power and internet? Salvage, you took out 7 MNQ for TP, well done, leaving 3 for runners. Yeah, we've got a 15-minute order block. Let's see if it wants to respect it or not. If it's gonna break, it might go lower. If not, I think we might reject here and go higher. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it wants to go lower, and if it takes out that order block on 15 minute, I have to wait. Then we might not even get along. I mean, let's see what the poll said. Bullish 44 until 3. Oh, it's already 3 o'clock. Bullish, bearish. Bearish 47. I'll do a new poll. Oh, I like, yeah, would it, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. So if you live in the more natural, yeah. Yeah, we had the same thing when we had like a little bit of wind and a branch would fall on an electrical line, it was out. And I used to like share, we had one unit electro for about, I don't know how many, it's crazy. Every time, oh, here we go again. Okay, Sebastian, good night. Do a new poll. Okay, new pool. We've done a couple already. Um, remaining London session. Are we going to get along in London already, or do we have to wait until New York? But remaining London session. I'm okay not to trade today at all, but I hope if everything needs to line up for me to be accumulation. Are we going to get a TGIF? So that means, are we going to take out the high and then go back into the range? I think so, but I hope so. Remaining on session. Okay. Do you guys think we're going to go lower than 300 actually? We'll know soon enough. Okay, there we go. Let's see if my blue area works. It's gonna stall here a little bit. Do we get a little bit of rejection, or we're gonna get like nasty, nice drop to the all the way further down? Well, 15. Where will we be at 3:30? Where are you going to take us, MQ? Where are you going to take us, my baby boy? Okay, let's see if we're done to the downside or not. Is it going to be a retracement or a reversal here? TSV and maybe test daily gap at 29,138. Pum, 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 pum. I think I will go up a little bit from here. Let's see. What time is it? 3:20. Okay, let's see how far the retracement can go up. Um, Okay. 321. Okay, let's have a look. The 4 hour. That is close. Are we gonna chop around or not? Are we gonna? Okay, let's see, we invert this, then this becomes a valid breaker as well. Let's see, we retest the break and then see if we can go up from here or not. Inversion. Okay, I like the buy from here. Info. Yeah, let's see if we're ready to. Going back up. Let's see, we can make it all the way. $325. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. This can go. Just now it all the way up here. 326. Okay. Let's see if we can go over here. I might going to position myself on my accounts. I just want a little bit more confirmation for the long, if it's really ready to go up or not. I'll know soon enough if I'm right or wrong. But then I think if we start going back up, I think it's going to go. I think I can hold it for a longer period of time. That's for me the real move. Let's see if it wants to go up or not. Might have to wait a little bit longer. 327. What time did we hit this low? 327. Very small stop loss. So if I get stopped out, it doesn't really matter. Okay, take a nap. $328, almost $330. Hey, Rose Futures, how are you doing? I still like the long idea, to be honest, but let's see if it's just wicking and whacking. It's okay. Let's wait until 330. You bloody bastard. I'll wait for more confirmation above here. Oh, shit. Okay, 330. Waiting for a nice big buy today, thanks to Elon being added to the NAS 100. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be very, I think it's going to be exciting today. Yes, Richard. Let's see. It's 3:30. So I still like it. Still like the loan. It's a little bit, you see how spotty it is at the moment? I don't want to engage because it's getting a little bit too spotty. Um, I don't like how it's printing, but I'm still interested in a long. But yeah, I just want to wait until it gets more, either sweep one more low or, you see how very spotty now, right? You want to be careful. Maybe take out the end walk here. Look how spotty it is. It's really very spotty. Exactly, he's leaving a lot of gaps. Yeah. I'm still interested in a long, to be honest, but we'll see. I'm not going to engage again with this spottiness, but I want to again. I want to. I really am interested in a long, but I don't know. I don't like how it's printing, but it could spike up very quickly from here. MNQ, you're giving me a hard time, baby. Fuck you. Mm. I just got wicked out, but I think it's gonna spike up very fast now. I'm annoyed, guys. Yeah, I'm annoyed. I got worked out. Okay. It's the longest in. Um. Don't feel too. Well, for those going short, be careful. Um, 3:30. Oh, god damn it! Look at the spottiness. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Um, 336. This is done. This is done. Yeah. I want to hold all the way up. I mean, it's gonna. Oh shit! I just noticed these spottiness here. I just want to stay out. I have to wait. Wait. I'm not in it on my accounts, guys. Okay, this spottiness here. I want this to be sorted before we go up. 315 macro. This is a large stop loss, but the low is in 330. We're here. We might have another wick down. Just be careful in this area with all this spottiness, guys. Just be very careful because it's leaving a lot of gaps here. Wait for the next macro. Ah, 29. No, it's not. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I think I'm gonna position myself. I like it. Diamond, you said is protected. I don't think so, to be honest. There's a devil's mark right over here at 564. Um, we are literally in a order block right now, rejecting of it. So the only thing I think we can still go hit this level here, but yeah. See, this was also what happening. What was it with London last? Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? We were going up and we left a lot of imbalances, which makes me very uncomfortable, to be honest, because normally you want to see it like mitigated, for example, but it doesn't do it. It just goes higher. So I'm sort of like, you know. So if I put my stop here, it could still come here. It could still come lower and take out these here. So I would rather wait until after the macro to see if it doesn't come lower here and then raise my stop. We're above 3 o'clock. Let's see, we stay above 3 o'clock. Um, Out from 7 MNQ at 3, leaving and running if it breaks London. Hi. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh, your stop is protect. I gotcha. So it's risk free. Yes, good. Did you take it? No, I haven't entered yet because of the spottiness, but I should. I just, this is what I don't like. I would rather see it go a little bit low, but I actually said I wanted to go long from 300. And I'm not following my own rule. I was just waiting, and then I see the spottiness, and that throws me off a little bit. But I want to go long. My long is from 300, but let's wait. Just I'll wait for the a few more minutes, and then I'll I said it. I want to go long from 300. Um, we're above 3 o'clock. I'll wait till the next macro. I've got. I mean, I think the long. I haven't even opened on my can. So I got stopped out the first time here. That threw me off as well. Then it went lower here. Spottiness, but I guess that's tricking. I guess they. Sometimes I feel like they are just they know exactly how I think. um, yeah. This should have been my entry straight away, boom and boom. But I have to learn to get more confident in my calls. I call it out, and Richard, you've seen me a couple of times. I call things out, and I don't act upon them. I said it many times. 300 is going to be my long. I didn't act. I hesitated. I got in. I got wicked out, but I should have been confident when it started going up. But then I saw the wickiness, and it just makes me uncomfortable. So I just have to. It makes me uncomfortable because I think it could come back to sort that out, right? Because look here, we have now I still think we're gonna go up at some point, but we could go up into this wick and then go back, sort this out and go back higher again, something like that. I don't know, take out one more low. Because we had a event horizon just below us, right? Order block. We're holding 15-minute order block beautifully. Retest order block. I mean, it doesn't get any cleaner than this. We're back in my blue box. Okay, almost 315 macro. So yeah, it's okay. I know. Get a lot of W's. Oh, you're true. You're very accurate. Yeah, but I'm just. I get insecure when I see specific things, right, to enter. Because it's just like this threw me off. And normally, if I wait, it's for a reason. And then it's like, okay, you know what? But then again, they might use this for TGIF today, right? So now it's Friday. So if we go, like also yesterday, remember they left, I said, I don't feel comfortable in London because they're leaving all these little gaps behind. But the news drivers sorted those gaps out, right? So, but I have to get used to, I'm very strict with my rules, a little bit too strict sometimes, I think. Um, if I have a level and if it's, these levels are calculated, I've gone through them. Sometimes they're wrong, obviously, they're not always right. But then I have to just trust it. And this was a good trade though. But maybe I should not go all the way up yet. Maybe I should make it short, smaller. If this is my risk reward, up to my other blue box, 81 points. And just act upon, okay, 300, boom, hit, get in, boom. Stop loss very small, only 20 points. It doesn't matter if I get stopped out on 20 points. But by the time I'm here, I already trail. But anyway, we'll see. It's good enough. Yeah, but Diamond's Year, the problem is I didn't take it on my live account because, and I said it, 300, right? I said it. 300 will be my long. And why did I not? I got stuck. Okay, so why did I get insecure to take it? Very easy. I took my first stab and I got stopped out by this wick. It went lower than this area. So I think my stop was pretty good, but I got stopped out by, I guess it was this move. So then I got a little bit like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Then it started to print like very spotty above my level. And I'm like, it's getting very spotty now. Be careful. I remember saying it. So I get instantly like, okay, it's spotty. It might go back before it goes higher. And then it goes. And that pisses me off. Yeah, I didn't take it. I took it. I got stopped out. Then I got a little bit insecure because of the spottiness. But guys, it's okay. It's 340 macro, but I think the low is in. I think the London low is in. Um, maybe not. We'll see at 4 o'clock. I'm just gonna wait for the next macro. We'll see. Okay, let's see. We are almost at the 2 o'clock. Oh, it's so cold. No, it wasn't FOMO. It was more, it wasn't FOMO at all because I don't have FOMO of missing the move. It is just seeing specific things that throw you, that like normally, like these little being stopped out first. So if you have a wrong move, you always have to like, okay, what am I doing wrong? So maybe I'm too early. Then I got wicked out, right? You saw, and then it started to be spotty. So it's not being FOMO; it's being actually very careful. It's actually um, I would almost say fearful, right? A little bit not FOMO, but fearful, which can also limit you sometimes, right? Sometimes you have to take a risk. And if I would have still stopped out, but still get back in and then put your stop here, because I use my lines, and then the risk is so small. If you X instantly, and if you're wrong, it's just 20 points. It's nothing, right? So now I entered here by waiting too long, and then my risk is here. Now this is not I'm not in it. I'm gonna wait for the next macro. Yeah, because I had two losses yesterday. I'm a little bit like more, and it's Friday, and sometimes I'm a little bit more. Being rule based is a very double-edged sword. Sometimes you have to miss move, but also sometimes you just have to take risk, right? If it's everything is, I mean, it's not like I'm gambling. I know the levels. I already set the levels. They are all based on logic. There is a 15-minute bullish order block. I have three confluences on this 300 level that I already was looking into. So it's not a stupid level that I'm just going off, but it can still be taken out, right? It doesn't mean it has to work. But because of the spottiness, I think it might come back. So let's see. And who knows, it might go lower. Well, I don't know, guys. So no. Okay, so why don't I enter now? Um, because I'm now waiting for the macro. Oh, it is a macro already. We're in. Thank you. I want to see if we get over 2 o'clock. That'll be enough entries, Richard, really. I mean, it's okay. Also like when you get better in trades, you also like have to so okay, I missed one move. What's going to be my next move? Normally where I would add, I would just enter then. It's okay. I think if it's going to go up, there's a long way up. So it's okay. I've got a green box here already drawn out, which I think we're going to go in today. This is my playing field. So, and at least not like, was it like yesterday? London already went to my playing box. That sounds weird what I'm saying. In London, which I actually drew for the day. And we're not there yet. So we've got a lot of range to cover, I think. See, this bothers me a little bit still. Why? Because of my journaling, I noticed that a lot of the times price gets back to it at some point. So out of 10 times, it might do it 7 times, and then maybe one time not. And okay, let's see, where did we go up to? Oh, look at that, guys. What a coincidence. Yeah, and I'm very comfortable missing moves, guys. You know that. I'm okay, let it go. If I miss it, I miss it. Then I just have to journal it. Um, some traders only take one trade per day, or not even, maybe a couple per week. I actually want to get to that point that I just take 1 or 2 trades, maybe even per week. And I really wait for those that really give me a high risk reward. I'm not there yet, but okay. Wat is die stippellijn bij jou? You mean this one here? So, that's the midpoint of this area. When I say spottiness, I tend to wait until it's over when price becomes less spotty. I usually tend to stay out of spotty price action. Wat de prijs nu is. Yeah, you mean this one? It's the midpoint of this box. The blue box. They like those Fibonacci. Yeah, these are Fibonacci's. I just calculate the range, guys, from here to here. We formed the range here from 213 to 317. And I just calculate the, just to see, God damn it, look at that. Ah, fucking. I'm not in it. I'm not in any account, but I think I have to take my TP out. Okay, so we went to 79, but look, the bodies are staying inside. Let's see if the bodies go over it. Yeah, as you know, even though I think it wants to go up fast. Maybe let's see if it wants to reject here or not. Why is there two midnights here? Something is wrong. He fought. Hey guys, the guy's doing good stuff. Yeah, so when I say spottiness, it's always like I'm very cautious about these. You get these. I think it's just going to go up. I just don't think we're not going to go any more down. I don't know. I'm annoyed that I'm not in it though. Okay, it's almost 4 o'clock. Let's see. Hey, Seek for Wisdom, how are you doing? Long time no see. Oh, Seek for Wisdom, I'm not in it on my account, to be honest. It's just a paper trade. So I called it, I got stopped out, then I didn't enter. Well, I literally said 300 will be my long position, and I did not because of the spottiness. So I'm not in it. So I'm waiting for 4 o'clock, see if 4 o'clock gives me a nice entry, but I think it's just going to go up now from here. Ah. I'm missing the. I have not seen the World Cup. No, I actually don't watch anything like soccer, football things. But yeah, was it nice? South Africa lost. Okay. Oh, South Africa. Oh, was it South Africa? I should actually be in it. Okay. I live here. I should be. Hey, but Seek for Wisdom, how are you doing? Long time no see, my friend. Okay, 4 o'clock. Let's see. I just think it's gonna go up. It's over and done. So we have consumer sentiment today. I know what MNQ is going to do. It's just going to go up now. Stop loss. Let's see. We've got a body closure above 79 or not yet. Let's see if this candle closes above this here. And then we're good to go. Okay. A, M, D. Hi, Vivek. How are you doing? Richard, do you agree with the AMD today? Are we on the same page? Do you agree with my AMD today? Yeah, my TP is going to be really high today. It's going to be somewhere here. I just need to enter on my account. Yeah. So this was the manipulation move. We were forming the manipulation. Mm, yeah. Hey, Seek for Wisdom. I had 300 points actually, first time this week. Breaker. Let's see, we activate the breaker. Then, okay, so guys, what you can do when you miss the trade, you wait for a retest of the breaker or into the inversion, and then just write it back up. Yeah. Damn, that 300 call was just fucking perfect. Next time, guys, I'll get it next time. Next time I'll get it. Um, I'm just not on the ball. Ugh. Next time I'll get it and I'll write it all the way up to into London, New York AM session. This is just a paper trade, guys. It's a paper trade, but next time I'll have it real. It'll be real. So I don't have this trade on on any of my account, but next time I will. I'm telling you honestly, next time I will. This is just a retest. We're gonna get a retest, but I think it's just. And if it goes lower, it goes lower. I'll learn. But we are above this macro now, so retest. Let's see. We stay above 4 o'clock. I think I will enter on my account as well, but this trade doesn't resemble my real trade. Just being totally honest. I'll leave it on just to see if I can make it. If this call, what I want to see today is if this call, getting in at 300, writing. So I'm trying to get into the position to position myself in London and get a trade until 11 a.m. or 11 o'clock New York session. Now, I did not manage to get it on my account, but let me see if this is my demo trade that I can manage to do to get. So now I still have not the perfect trade here, but you guys forgive me. I got stopped out when I tried. So I'm just going to give it a go and going to put my stop loss, which is normally it's larger than I would like to, but I want to see if my analysis is correct. So if I would have held this trade from I said it, my long is from 300, if it's going to work. I'm not in it on my account yet. Next time I will. So demo only for now, and I will get in obviously at some point, but I will still bank on the trade. Don't worry about that. But yeah. What do you guys think? What do you? I'm curious. Exactly. So Vivek, I am currently on Funded Next, but I'm in the process of a collaboration with another But that's like a real, like working together with someone. Maybe next month. Very rule based, just like me. So we're very suitable for each other. Every prop firm is rule based, but fairly. Okay, how's my bullish 50, 55, bearish 45. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So you can see it here. Let's calculate the it's a beautiful AMD, right? So when I was talking manipulation, that was what I was looking for. Like, is this the manipulation move of London? And then we get continuation to the upside. And this is ICT. AMD. AMD, baby. Okay, let's see. 150. Not exactly that clean, but going into my green box here. 2.5, 29,923. 29,923. So are we going to get an over 500 points move? For today, are we going to still move up? Because we have the weekly high, so that means, are we going to take up another high? Look, I like the 2.5. Let's say, I'm looking at this, guys. So let's say we are taking the high a little bit. We don't need to. So on Friday, this is the thing on Friday. Sometimes it doesn't expand a lot. Even though it takes a high, it doesn't expand a lot. So look how 2.5 exactly matches just above this level here. 84 points above it, and then we might get a TGIF. It could go higher. I mean, I'm just saying, but sometimes we just don't need to take a lot. So how many points are we going to go? 923. So let's say 500 points more to the upside, and then maybe we retrace back into the weekly range if we get a proper TGIF. But we've had a couple of times that it just start expanding, right? Remember? So scenario one for me is we continue to the upside. Oh, is he finally passing his challenge? Is it a first? Is it a first challenge? If price goes to midnight open, yeah, he's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna go up. But, like you said, we're in a market maker model. We're already over the manipulation move. We're already over. We already he's good to go. Oh, he was very patient. Well done. See, we're over the manipulation. We inverted this already. It's 411. Let me mark another area just to make sure that we are. We're going to take this one off here. So let's see. Okay, we already rejected here a little bit. I think that's just a little bit of once we get over this level, I'm going to add to, I would add to the position. I think there's only one way. I think it's just going to go up now from here. But we have to be careful. There are a lot of spottiness here. There is spottiness. So, yeah, I'm just want to wait until it gets over here again. So I think we might retrace a little bit again here. I wouldn't be too surprised about that. What time is it? 4:13, and maybe after 5 o'clock it starts. So there's accumulation here. Accumulation, manipulation. Yeah, see, we could go all the way back just to hang out in this area before we go up higher again. So I think it will give us a lot of opportunity to enter. So there's a lot of little gaps. But yeah, I mean, even on I think even on the 1 hour we inverted okay, we don't have it on the 1 hour. Who took it from 300? Who took a long? Who took it? Did anyone take the long? I hate it when price takes over without giving opportunity. Yeah. Well, it depends on how we look at price, right? So if the company main call, it's very frustrating when you call a level and you want to get in and you get like freaked out because you get stopped out. But what I'm going to do when I journal, for example, is looking at, okay, what happened? Why did it happen? And there were some things that really like, okay, it's sort of like sometimes you just have to, like, what can I use next time for an entry? What's the confirmation, right? What's the confirmation? But yeah, sometimes it's not very easy, but let it go. I mean, it's good if it just has some retracement and maybe gives, we'll see. It's 4:16. No, at 300, it was just before my dog woke up and she's been very excited. Yeah, hey, your pet, listen, I've got 2 pets. I have to walk them in the morning. No, listen. My cats, there's a routine. They can go anywhere they want, but they walk me literally in the morning. And I open the gate. We have like it's a dead end street, so there's no traffic. And I always open the gate and I like make my coffee and things like that. And then I open and then they wait for me. And I'm like, okay, but you can go. They wait for me, so they're literally walking me. And I can't start the stream until I've done that. If I don't do that, it will be hell. They will be jumping here and whatever. So yeah, I mean, pets above everything. I mean, they decide. So, but no, listen, the 300 level, I already was looking at that level before I started the stream, and I said it when I started the stream. I said I want to go long from 300. So, but I got stopped out, and then I got a little bit scared because of the spottiness. So, So Yoram is almost going to get past his evaluation. Can we almost let's see if it happens. It looks like it's going to spike up. So there we go. Yoram almost there. Yoram almost past his eval. Midnight. Almost, almost, almost. Yeah, my TP is a very high guy. I already got my TP somewhere here. My TP is gonna be a 2.5 here, 919. So I'm gonna hold this demo trade all day. Oh, hold on. Did he pass? Did he pass? Boom. Okay, well done. He's not here, I guess, right? He's already. Is it his first one? Okay, so we might get a pullback now, guys. Let's see, because it's 419. Lovely. Now I can just get myself to stop trading at 9. Well done. Almost there. Ooh, everybody's doing so. It's actually such a nice day because I'm really happy that Jay, mobile dating, mobile, he said he stopped yesterday after a small loss. That is really a big win. People are passing their evals. Lance did well. Well, I mean, considering what he's sharing with us, he said, I'm going to lock myself out, which before he said, I can't do that. So that's a win. We've got a lot of wins today, guys. I might have my first demo trade though. Listen, don't worry about me, guys. I'll make my money. Don't worry about me. Um, uh, Now I wanted it to, listen, you have to start somewhere, right? If this is going to work out, if this is going to be my first trade that I am putting on and I can hold through New York Open, that will be my first. If it's my demo trade, I don't care. It's going to be my first. Because I've been talking about this, I think with Bowser, because Bowser is good at that already. And I said, listen, I want that as well for this year. I want to position myself in London low, be able to define the London low. I could still be wrong. But defining London low, position yourself until New York Open or just after New York Open. I always chicken out when New York Open starts, but I mean, we'll see. Thank you for the wonderful stream. I really how helpful and wonderful. Well, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm very bullish. I'm very bullish. I mean, I was bullish already. I said 300. I was bullish. I already marked out my levels. So. My green box. This is my green box, guys. Look at you can take the levels and see if it works or not. So the box is between 772, 767 and 400, 3400. Damn, this is such a good move. So you see why I am sometimes not interested in specific moves is if I think that they're just going to be like the small part of the whole thing. I just rather wait for the next thing that's coming because it's a better risk reward and it just moves a little bit. Now I don't like, in all honesty, I didn't like how it was moving here, so that threw me off. But if you have the AMD, I tend to let the M go, the manipulation, and go for the distribution. That's what I'm always trying to do. And sometimes I fail because well, you see why I failed today. But that is when you're a distribution trader, you trade the distribution. You skip the A, you skip the M because you're waiting for the D. Okay, my stop loss, I'm gonna move my stop loss. I don't want to be stopped out anyway. So this is something interesting that we were talking about Lento, right? He has these massive trades and massive risks that he puts on. I was always struggling when I started to get larger trades. Um, like once I started getting over 100 points, I trailed too fast, and I told myself, yeah, but I'm still under the conviction that if you have an 8 hour trade and you make a 2 hour trade, it's not good. But if you're starting to get like these kind of trades that go all the way up and they start exceeding 300 points, I don't think it's wrong to be trilled out. But I was struggling like, oh yeah, you can't be trilled out. That's like, but then Bowser said, yeah, but Lento actually gets trilled out with his larger trades. I'm like, yeah, it makes sense, right? Because you cannot, the larger your trade setup gets, the more chances you don't get your TP correct. It could be too high. And I have that many times with my larger trades that my TP is off a little bit. And even though it's just 25 points, it just doesn't hit your TP. And then it goes back into the range and you get stopped out. So the larger the moves you are framing, the more chance you have that your TP might not be as exact as you have with your smaller trades. So then it makes sense that you get trilled out. So I'm sort of like working towards that. Okay, you know what? I have to get rid of that idea that I can't be trilled out anymore. I should trill. But then it needs to get over a certain level. Now I only had my first 300 point trade um, this week. So it's my first larger trade. And I think it's only applicable. And I would love to hear some people's insight who are already used to larger trades. Um, like after, um, like after what amount of points are you okay to be trilled out? Because I think that is, I prefer not to under 100 points. I prefer it to be, TP, unless it really, if there's a manipulation move. But I prefer not to. But I think above a certain amount of points, you have to accept it that trading out is actually maybe a good strategy because you trill, trill, trill. How do you get into trading? Um, the M is manipulation trading, Nichols. So you have like the accumulation, the manipulation, and then the distribution comes, which is the real move. So that's why I said this morning, I am willing to let the short go and I want to trade the long because I think there is more room to the upside. And normally, the distribution um, is not really spotty or it moves very, you can see the difference a little bit. So that's just threw me off a little bit. But The AMD, so it's accumulation, manipulation is the fake move, and then the distribution is the move, the real move. So, and as a distribution trade, the candle, if you have a candle, right, it doesn't matter which time frame. You have an open, then you have a low. Let's say it's going to be a bullish candle. The between the open and the low will be a wick, right? And that's the manipulation move most of the time. We consider that also AMD. So accumulation around the open. It's not always like that, but it's sort of, and then the manipulation is the wick, and then the distribution is the candle's body that go from the open back to the high and close, right? So like I said, when we started the stream, I said I like to see the 4-hour candle open, make a low, and then distribute higher. So, and that's what we distributed lower from 150 or from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, 3-ish, and then we went higher again. So it's the exact scenario like I hoped it would play out is playing out. But on the 15-minute, the AMD was very clear. Let me show you guys. That's why I said I like it when Asia accumulates. But this is the one I'm actually looking at. But you've got A, M, D, but it's also this order block here. So this is actually perfect when how you actually want to let London. You got your Asia accumulation, London manipulation, New York distribution. But let's see, we might have a pullback. What time frame do you watch the AMD? But it doesn't matter what time. You can see it on any time frame. But the bigger the time frame, the larger the move will be, right? But when a if you can see it on a 1 minute time frame, but then if you have like you can be done within 15 minutes sometimes when you have AMD. It can be a one macro move, for example. How did I get into trading? So I have an aunt, she lives in Houston, and an older lady now. And she told me to get into financials. She says, you just have to understand the markets because you will understand the world better. And I was still working at KLM at that time, and I just started. So I started as a long-term investor. So I subscribed to one of those. I think his name was Matthew McCall. And you get these things and these articles, and you read them, and it was just more about, you know, more long-term investing in stocks. But he was also into crypto. So I started to just, read into it, and I just started out. But I actually started out with options a little bit, and also with then I got into penny stocks and all the bad stuff. But anyway, it was actually she that got me into it but she's a long-term investor, but she just told me, yeah, you just have to know the market. You just have to start to, educate yourself a little bit more. So, and then we got COVID, and then we had to work at home, and then I started to do more. Um, and so the whole journey was about, I don't know, I mean, 6.5 years now. And then from all the things you start trying, you try different things, and I finally ended up getting into ICT. And that's where I really found like, oh my God, now I can really get some clarity and see things a little bit better. And yeah, I was already before COVID, but I started to get more because, obviously we work at home and you're like, okay, well, I've got more, no one's watching me now. If I get my work done, I can really, focus on, but I had no idea what I was doing at that time, really. I was just losing money. I had a good job, so it wasn't really, I didn't feel the pain that much, but I had no idea what I was doing for really, I think the first 3 years, 2.5 years, I would say. I thought I was doing well, but I had no idea. Um, yeah. So it's been quite a journey, but I just love it. I mean, for me, it's just understanding the algorithm and time and just things. It's just so exciting when you see that you can have an edge by understanding specific things. And I'm really happy with these things as well. That understanding like, okay, where can we reverse? What are the areas that it might do something? Being able to find out, mark those, and just get better every day. Try to get better every day. I mean, we still learn, and then still you can have losing trades and losing days. It's always a challenge. Yeah, it suits me too. uh, my whole foundation is based on ICT, but I think it's a foundation. And he doesn't teach everything. He keeps a lot, and also if he teaches something, you have to think a little bit out of the box with it. You have to. The thing is with ICT, what I found out is that you need to really get into the charts and make it your own. He just gives you a foundation, but there is so much more to it. Because if you just, I think everybody, if you just watch the video from Model 20, it doesn't make you profitable. You need to start connecting a few dots, which are not really outlined by him himself, I think. I got a friend who is 68 years old that started about 5 years ago, and now she's making steady. Wow. See, we actually talked about that on stream, that you're never too old to start doing something new that you like. And I love hearing that. That's so awesome, Road Futures. That is so awesome to hear. See, 68 years old. So she started when she was 63. Wow. What's her, do you know what she trades? What's her strategy, or does she, which concepts is she using? That's so awesome to hear. And that is super cool. I love to hear that. And it's also she, right? She's making it. Yeah, a female part. That's, hey guys, you're never too old to start. Well, there was someone in on the there was someone, he asked, was it Lance? I can't remember. And he thought he might be too old, and he was in his 30s, and we were like, no, not at all. I think it was, I can't remember exactly, and I think that stirred up the whole discussion about it. Right, we were talking about it. Like, yeah, you're never too old to start something new. It can be anything. But I think trading is a good skill to work on. And the sooner you start with it, the better, I think, because it will give you a lifetime skill, right? You have more opportunity to learn from your mistakes. But yeah, oh, that's so nice. I love that story. Thank you for sharing that, Road Futures. I like that. That's so nice. Well, tell her, salute her from me. All power to her. Nice story. I like it. She trades gold with indicators and stuff. I can't believe how she does it. If I would do it, I would not be able to do it. Yeah, it just depends how you see the market and what you use, right? If you use something that works for you and you tested it and and you see something that, makes you see the same thing happen over and over and over again, then it's an edge, right? Yeah. Exactly, yeah. We all see our brains work differently as well. So we see things different. We all look at the same candlesticks, but we just comprehend the data differently, I guess. Like, for example, yesterday, I did not see the long at all, or I didn't feel comfortable. And I was like, in hindsight, it's always easy. But I know, like, for example, Richard and a few other of you guys, it was like, it's long. Are you not seeing? Are you not? I'm like, sometimes you just either your brain is not working, but sometimes you just don't see it, or you are just, I don't know why. Um, you just process data differently. And it's the same thing when people show there's these pictures, right? That you can see like either a witch in it or a wolf. These pictures, and some people see the witch and some people see the wolf. I'm just saying, I don't know. I haven't seen one of those pictures, but it's like very strange. Like some people, I don't see the wolf at all. They only see the witch. Like, how can you not see the wolf? No, I just see the witch. It depends on which side of the brain is more, something like that. But it's very fascinating, isn't it? And sometimes one person says, "Oh, the market is so difficult," and I'm like, "Oh, well, for me today it's very easy." And the next day, that person has an easy day. I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm struggling today," right? So you can never compare yourself to someone else. Yeah. So Richard, do you think we can develop? Do you think we can develop the other side if you know which side is more developed or more working? Do you think we can develop the other side, train it, get better to use it? I think that's what it comes to when we are struggling with the over trading and the getting not tilt. It's like tricking. I think we have to trick our own brain so we rewire ourselves a little bit in the beginning. Yeah. Oh, Lance, we were just talking about you. Were you the person that said that you thought you were too old, that you were a little bit worried that you were too old to start trading? Because I remember we had a discussion with someone. It was the same thing. Either someone was really young, and then someone said, "Oh, but I think I'm too old to actually do this." Was that you, or was that someone else? Yeah, we're just waiting now. I mean, the we just have to. It's just retracing, or it's going to go lower. I try to lurk a bit because I talk a lot in. No, no, don't worry. But was that you who said that you thought you were too old? I'm just curious if it was you or someone else. We're just waiting for the next macro at the 5 o'clock. Listen, if you would talk too much and you would like annoy people here, you would know it from me and from the people here, but you do not. We love you, Lance. You know that. We love you, not me by myself. You know that. Don't twist my words here. I don't think it was me, but I'm borderline old, about to be 40. Okay, I thought it was you, but never mind. It was someone who was around his, I think, in his 30s. But I think it was. Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. No, we just had such a nice story, but you heard it already. Exactly. You guys are we are not old. 40 is the new 30. 50 is the new 40. I think 50 is also the new 30 because I see 50ers being more fit than some 30ers. And 60 is the new 40, I think. 70 is the new 45-ish, I think. So we just have to stay healthy. So this is also important with trading. Stay, eat healthy, be healthy, have a healthy lifestyle, be disciplined. Also with eating. Now you can sometimes, take something which is not so healthy, but it at night. But overall, the day should be healthy. We should do our fitness. Okay, let's see. I like it. Did we just retest the breaker? 15-minute breaker. Okay, I like this area. This is a 15-minute breaker that we just retested. So daily open as well. So I think I'm going in on my account with one position. What time is it? 4:43. See here, bullish breaker on the 15-minute. Now we could retest the breaker a little bit deeper. Let me mark it. Because it's early, we might do that. But I think this breaker is a nice area to. Now, you see what we did here? We did spike up here. We took out this devil's mark. Now we got 2 wicks. Now let's say this hourly chart is gonna stop, right? So we have it's 5 o'clock. You guys see what I'm looking at? Now this is always a bit tricky. So we're gonna with the in 15 minutes we're gonna have 2 large wicks most likely, one here, one here. So what could happen is, like I said, we've got some spottiness we left behind. We could go back and forth for a while before we move up or move down. I mean, also possible. Um, so yeah, we could retest the break. Now, the long will be invalidated for me if it goes below the breaker. So we'll see. Now, it could wick below the breaker though. So always something to be aware of. What time is it? 4:47. Okay, let's do one more macro and then we're gonna give it man, I like this setup. Just beautiful. Let's see. So Richard, did he pass his eval now? Did your friend did your own pass? No, he'll have to take price going lower. Someone told me only difference is the gray hair starts showing. Yeah. Yeah, clean eating. Yeah, it is actually. Eating is so important. We don't even realize it, right? Price going lower. I don't know. We just retested a breaker. It could also start chopping a little bit here. We still have some spottiness, but we also retested it just could take off from here again. Sometimes it doesn't want to really retest these areas and it just goes. Let's see here. Um, I'll go a little bit more deeper in pre-market prep in this area, about this area. I think it's interesting to go over it. I'll share that in pre-market prep. So we might just go higher from here. Yeah. What time is it? 4:49. Yeah, see, it retested. It's enough for it. $4.50. If it gets over this blue box, I don't think it will go any higher or lower. It was a fair value gap that was printed just before the 150 macro. So we literally invert. So it's an invert. Let's see if it function as an inversion. If we get over this, there's no more inversion. Pum 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 pum. I quickly need to go to the bath. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom very quickly. Okay, let's see. What is it doing? Okay, okay. 4:55. I got 18 more years and I'll be 40. I'll become a real man. It could be so much healthier. I need to be better. Yeah, I think everything starts with being healthy. Everything will work. You will see that. That's why I made a joke, like go to the gym, but or just walk more often. Do you smoke, Lance? I mean, I know. I mean, do you smoke normal cigarettes? Let's talk only about normal cigarettes. But yeah, I think it's also yeah. It's hard to if to it starts with if I eat like if I take a bag of chips, right, for example, and I finish it all in one time. I already sort of like it resembles my trading. Next day, I'm like, oh, I was very undisciplined. You know, I don't think we should not eat no candy or carbs at all because I sometimes eat a pizza or whatever I feel like it. But my overall lifestyle is healthy. But sometimes I like to at night when I watch a movie, take my bad chocolate or some candy or whatever or chips. But there's a difference of taking a few. You take like a little handful and you stop. But I find that difficult, right? If I open up a bag of chips, I want to finish the whole bag. But it sort of like makes me think also, like if I do that, you know, the next day I sort of like always have to be careful if I like if I put on a trade, like, oh, let me get back in again straight away, right? But if I have to say, if I can literally tell if I'm disciplined, like, okay, I just eat my candy, or take, maybe even if a candy bar, just take half of it and just, put the other one away. I have much more discipline the next day with trading as well. But if I do the same thing, if I don't think about these things at night, and I just go eat a bag of chips, and then, like tonight, I most likely will eat I'll make guacamole because I've got so many avos, and probably some nacho cheese. But it's weekend, right? I don't care. I mean, I don't have to trade tomorrow anyway. But I'm probably will eat the whole bag with guacamole. Maybe even skip my whole dinner and have a really healthy afternoon or whatever. But you know, um, but if I would do that every day, I think it also makes me receptive to make, like, over trade and things like that. It sounds really weird, but I think that it's all connected. I think it's really connected. Um, oh wow! Now I'm searching back on if I can remember unhealthy food behaviors pushing into. Yeah, but it's like how your brain, like, okay, you don't push yourself or force yourself to be disciplined, right? It's like a mindset thing. So the moment I just let it go, and it's like, okay, so having now, I think life should be also about enjoying yourself and sometimes not having to think about this. But I think it really reflects your trading style if you and that's why I know my character is one of impatience, and sometimes I want to step out of the box of being disciplined. So I know there's always a danger for me. So that's why I'm so rule based to keep me in tune, right, with my trading. So because I don't want to have a rigid lifestyle. I don't want to be, look, I learned a lot from my ex. He was very much in keto, but he would freak out if I would even put a slice of lemon in my Diet Coke. And it wasn't the Diet Coke he was freaking. No, he was freaking out about the sugar that was in that lemon slice. I'm like, what? And I'm like, yeah, and I never knew that. I never thought I would find a guy that would be more into healthy lifestyle than I was. But I learned a lot from him. But he wouldn't even eat a tomato or sliced onion because onion had sugar in it. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to live that way. I want to be healthy, but I don't want to be, I don't know, freak out of a piece of lemon in a Diet Coke, because it's sugar. It's just it was a little bit too much. But um, but I learned a lot, and there's no one more disciplined than he was. Oof. And I was like, yeah, but what about the vitamin C? No, it's sugar, and sugar is carbs, and blah blah. Um, so you consistently take payouts from these. Oh, you're asking Green Globe? Okay. I had some fruit to make it less bad, but I ate my first Twizzlers. Oh, Twizzlers are so nice. Um, Discipline, yeah. But we have to live as well. Okay, listen, we're still going up. I like it. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see the low or anymore today. I wonder. I wonder. Well, guys, again, this is my green block. This is my playing field for today. I think higher. I think the 300 was the entry. We might have a little bit of a pullback again, but it looks pretty bullish again. That it needs to go out of this blue box for continuation, but it's almost 5 o'clock. I think 5 o'clock is going to be the push to the upside. And then, yeah, I'm just going to let it run this trade. And then, so I don't feel like positioning myself on I think the only way to position yourself on your account and let it go through, it should be here, because then you're safe with any retracement, right? So I would rather take some stabs I have some proper trades. I think I know where it's going today, but yeah, I'm bullish today. Bullish. And then maybe TGIF later on. Um, there's no, I mean, I can always be wrong, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Now we're already above this one here, 505. Let's see if it spikes up. I might give it a stab with a micro. Get in here, because we retested the breaker here. Um, let's see where it wants to go. It might just futz around for a while here as well, because we have news as well later on, and open is coming in 4 hours, 4.5 hours. So I guess it's not that interesting to hang around anymore. Just let it play out, let it hang out. I'll just watch this one more. We'll wait until 10 past 4, then I'm going to touch some sand. I'm going to do a nice beach walk and clear my head for today for pre-market prep. Hopefully better one than yesterday, guys. God, that was so sloppy. That was a sloppy session. Golly. I am very, guys, I will, even though this is a paper trade, I'm going to be very excited if I can hold it, and if it's my analysis was correct from the start of the morning with the AMD 300 as a level, being able to hold it. Next time hey, there will be a time that I'm going to do it, just like Bowser does. I'll be nervous the first time when it's on a live account, to be honest. I don't think I'll just do it with an eval. I'm not going to do it on my live account the first one. It's just be an eval. Just one micro, for example, and just hold it and then see if I can. So that will be around London low until after New York open. So I have to hold. So that means whatever Judas comes, it won't take me out. That's going to be the purpose of. I hope to have to be able to do it before the end of the year. We'll see. I also never leave. I've never really, if I go somewhere, I never leave a trade on. I prefer not to be in a trade. I just prefer to have everything closed and do things. Even though you have a stop or something, I never do it. I don't know. Do you guys do it? Do you take trades and you just leave, or you just leave it on and you do other things? Do you feel comfortable doing that? I guess so. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you swing trade, but just as a day trader. I mean, if you have a job, for example, you put a trade on and you're okay not to look at it and just trust the stop or your TP to be hit. I'm just so used to watching the chart all the time that I prefer doing that and just being. I'm just always like, oh, what if there is doesn't it, if my stop doesn't, because sometimes it can just blast through your stop, right? Sometimes it doesn't take your stop. Okay, yeah, I'm still. MNQ, if it continues, if it's edge for data when RTI is indicated continuing on, you actually hit back to one shot to close down. Very edgeful, and if RTI confirms above meta entry is more likely to continue after trading after going to the goal and the other hit nothing. MNQ, if it continues bullish, it fits with edgeful data for an RTI is an indicator of control. And only after you hit that to now, be it long or short vertical, then one. So I don't even use that anymore. RTY as data. I don't even actually, I hardly even look at gold or other things, to be honest. But sometimes it can be, you know, it's good. I just use it, look at ES for SMT sometimes, but sometimes I totally disregard it. Because, for example, yesterday when there was SMT in the morning, I tried to not use it within a specific time, because from my journaling, it also told me that it could be invalidated very quickly. So I just don't use it. Sometimes it works, but most of the times it just, the other one caught on within that same time range. So, but I only use SMT with ES. But yeah, it's always good to have other things. If you see those things and you find data on it and it works like 87 between a specific amount of time, it's good to use it, right? It can give you an extra edge, it's just an extra confluences, right? It's always good to have more confluences. The more you have, the better, I think. And then if you have all different ones that, yeah. Well, that is stop losses, yeah, that because if you just go for highs and lows, there's many levels in between. Okay, let's see. It's 5:10. It needs to start running now a little bit. I would like to see that happen. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go for a little nice walk and clear my head a little bit. Just want a little push to the upside. There we go. I'll take a little stab at it. Get some coffee money. Get myself some money for some lunch. And then we'll be back for the pre-market prep. And the last hours of the week, guys. Isn't it crazy how fast time goes? I just can't believe how fast the week just flies by, because I still remember last week, Friday. That was that large move, right? It just feels like yesterday. We're literally in Friday's range, actually. We actually been in Friday's range almost all week. Which is not really, with 1,600 points, it's sort of like, I think it was over 1,600 points. It was just like we've had a weekly we've been inbound in the whole week. So weekly in. So the question is, are we going to go over last week's? Are we going to take Friday's high today? Hey, Code Mobile, hello. Ahmadi, I made 4,500 with 2 accounts. I'm not the only one going longer. I'm 3 as I'm already long. Uh, I am, I think we're going to go all the way up here today. Maybe even I think we could even reach 900 today, but let's see. Let's take it step by step. I'm on my account with one micro, just taking a stab before I go out. I have to make some coffee money. Just taking this, I'm writing this little long here, and then I'm done. Just a small stab. And then I'm going to go touch some sand, and maybe go for a coffee with a friend quickly. Oh, okay, I can treat my friend on some lunch and a coffee now. Let's give it one more push. Come on. There we go. Okay, I'm done. Just a quick stab. Okay, I've got my coffee money. But yeah, I'm just gonna let this ride to see if this demo. This is a demo trade. I'm not on my account. I didn't manage to get it on my account because I chickened out. But the point of this demo trade is, and I'll keep you guys posted on it, to hold it that I called London low. I wanted to get in 300. I said it before the stream, before it even ran. I tried, I got stopped out. Then it was spotty, and oh my God, I got insecure. I got fearful. I did not enter straight away. With my stop would have been very small. Then I entered here, but then I said, I'm not going to do it on my account. I just didn't have, I lost the momentum. So I thought, okay, let it be a demo trade. I took two trades on my account just on the way up, but I don't want to be in a trade when I leave. So I know I'm still very confident of New York. There will be enough opportunity for me to take maybe a 200-point trade, maybe even 300-point trade to the upside. So I'm just going to wait a little bit, going to the beach, see a friend, and then see if this trade is going to work. Holding it, getting in, position yourself in London low, holding it through New York open. That's what I want to get to the level. Next time I'll manage, but first few times it'll be just demo, I guess, like today. But I wish I was in because it's always, you know, it's not nice calling something, having good analysis and not being able to execute on it. But I've said it a couple of times. Analysis and execution are two different things. You can be really good in analysis and F up your execution and still have a losing trade. Those two are two different worlds. And I never knew that until I started streaming. And I'm showing it right there. Like you can say it, you can call it out in advance, you can know it, but you can still be fearful, you can not be trigger. Sometimes you just cannot push the button for some reason. It happens sometimes, right? We're human. So that's my struggle, guys. Sometimes you can see it. I know my levels, but sometimes fear kicks in. I get insecure. And sometimes I do really well, and I have like 100-point, 200-point trades all day. Boom, boom, boom. And they go. And sometimes I'm like, I just freeze. I literally freeze. I don't know why. Something I need to figure out. Hey, Green Globe, you have a great weekend too. I'm on my live account and I can't even eat breakfast in peace. Hey, I know. Yeah, it's well, I think you're good to go because I'm very long biased, so I think you're in a very good spot. But yeah, always be aware that you could have a losing trade. But yeah, it's never. I know. I am never, well, I am relaxed most of the times. I can, when I am fully in line with everything, I don't really care about the outcome. I put my trade on, I sit back, and you can tell I'm like, okay, whatever, if it takes me out, but then I know I followed my rules, everything is lining up, and I accept any outcome because I accept the 20-30% of that model that might not work out. But if that happens, it's part of the trading, and I'm okay with it. I'm not okay when I put on a trade when I know already, I feel FOMO, I feel I'm not following my rules, or I feel pressure, and I get in, and or my stop loss is over my, I get very nervous, and you can tell on stream. It's so, if I look at myself, I can easily tell, like, okay, you're not following your rules. And sometimes when you look at yourself on stream, you look so stupid when you are tilting, or you should film yourself. Listen, if you film yourself and you're tilting, you're so ashamed. It's my worst nightmare if it happens on stream, because you look like a fool. You'd have no idea what you're doing. You don't even know what you're saying. And I was like, did I really say that? I was like, oh my God. Um, you will instantly you want to solve it. So where's your Instagram? So 3AZZYG. I don't have any. I don't. I do have Instagram, but I don't use any social media anymore. If you want to join, it's the Discord. Let me put in the Discord. I never put in the new Discord, I think. We have a very nice Discord with a very nice community. We are growing, and yeah, it's actually, feel free to join us if you want to. Tilt is no filter. Yeah, exactly. But you are literally. I was saying, I was like, I I I started to get a really weird face look on my face. I was really, I don't know. It was so ugly, and I was like, oh my God, this is just. I need to sort this out because I don't want to. You just changed as a human being. It's just. So guys, film yourself. I was lucky to have started a stream, and it was like I was looking at, oh my God, no, no, no. No, road futures, guys, don't please don't apologize for putting too much messages in the chat. Don't do that. Um, I don't know if you've noticed that I sometimes enjoy more engaging with the chat than I forget to trade. That's why I am a little bit distracted sometimes, but I would rather miss a trade and have a nice conversation with you guys, and maybe give some educational value than just showing off trades. But no, the chat is. If you guys are annoying, you'll see me. I mean, I'm very. I have no filter. You'll know. No, I love it, guys. I love the chat. I love you guys. Um, yeah, no, I mean, listen. I've slept. I've hit my laptop. I've done. I mean, listen. It's. You become a crazy person. You literally become a crazy person. you become, tilting is a crazy person's behavior, and it's shameful. I mean, I'm ashamed. Guys, there might be a trade anytime that you might see it and you have to, but I'm doing my best to avoid it because I just don't want you guys to witness it because it's oh, I wasn't on live chat. But I might have missed a Mether's message. Mether, did I miss? Oh, Mether, I'm so sorry. See, Mether, I'm so sorry, my friend. See, I refreshed the page and I forgot to go back to live. Now I missed Mether's message. I'm so sorry. He knows. It's like a routine. Something happened. Let's see. Mether, I missed your message. Sorry. I was like, oh my God, I see you posted something, but I remember, so the reason was that luckily Meta was part of the Discord. Luckily he joined very early, and for some reason YouTube uh, doesn't show his messages unless I change it to live chat. And he was saying things and I didn't answer, and I was like, where's this guy? You know, it was one of my first followers, and it was such a good thing that he was on Discord. But I'm also happy that he had the guts to ask, hey, did you block me or something? I'm like, what? So it really shocked me that I'm like, why would I do that? And yeah, so but since then I'm like, oh my God, I have to I don't want someone to have that feeling that I blocked them. Yeah, it's no, it's just it's the dopamine, right? It's a dopamine hit and you want more of it. Uh we're just sort of junkies, guys, and that's we turn into junkies. But yeah. I would rather say zombies almost. Guy, do you see the I pinned the Discord in the chat, guys, for those who want to join. I don't want to have any social media. I don't care if I don't grow as fast as other people. I don't want to have any, I get so sick of these people on social media, the drama and the fake stuff that they're saying. I'm like, I'm just not, I'm just don't want to, I don't want to engage. I don't want to be worried if I need to post some things because of the social media. Um, but anyway, guys, I think it's just gonna go up. But just be careful for because it's leaving all these that you might have a nice move to the downside too, but it looks pretty bullish to me. But yeah, I'm not going to engage because I want to see a friend and have a lunch and have a small beach walk. I'm going to let the trade run from here. God damn it, it should have been here. And it should have been on my account. But it's on stream. I called it. I said, I want to go long from 300. Proof is there. And the proof is there also that I freaked out. So I've got work to do. I've got work to do. Yeah. Okay, my dear friends, any questions before I let you go? Any? It was an interesting session. I think New York's going to be interesting. Yeah, but you see my struggle, right? You see that you can execution, analysis, two different things. Fear, I think FOMO and fear are equally. If you beat the FOMO, I think then the next thing what I sometimes have is fear, because I really want to have those good moves, but I'm really I really have more issues now with fear than FOMO, if that makes sense. So maybe I need a coach. I mean, I might need you know, this is something also I've been thinking about, is like if you move to the next level. I'm a coach myself. I used to be a coach, but on every level that you want to go, if you have like something that is like giving you resistance, you might need some outside person that helps you to break through that level. I might take a trading coach and to help me to get to the next level. If I keep making these things here, I don't know, I might consider it. So yeah, but if you want to grow, sometimes you just don't know what you need to change, like to get to the next step. And on every level, you need, like, you know, the 1/3 rule, right? If you are, you have, also with your friends, but also if you have the 1/3 rule is, the 1/3 rule is if you have 1/3 of your, which is the best thing you should, to be balanced. Let's say you should have 1/3 friends that are equally your peers, you're on the same level. You know, you hang out together, you share your struggles and your good things. Then you should have 1/3 of the people that are better than you, so you can learn from them. And then you should have 1/3 of your friends or peers that you are have more knowledge than them, so you can help them. So you equally are you are balanced by you're receiving information, you're learning, but you can also return and help other people, and you have your own group of people that you feel connected to because you're the same. And that's a very good thing to have in life. So you can give, but you can also still grow as your own person, right? So if I keep on struggling with, if I start noticing that starting to have more fear, and which keeps me from getting into these trades, I won't hesitate to find a coach and to see, okay, why is this happening? What should I do? What do I need I can't figure it out, for example. I will have a coach just to get, to get to that point, to get over. Now, this is going to be a huge trade. Like, okay, maybe I'm just only able to get max 300 trades. And if I can't get over that level for a while, I have to call Lanto. I said, Lanto, help me. I'll pay you. Help me to get to the next level. I'm not ashamed to say that, guys. If you want to grow to your next level, you might need help from someone who's already there. That's how life works. That's how life works. Anyway, um, God damn it. That was a good call. I love you guys. Yeah, Lance, it's all about being the best version of yourself and growing as a person, and you keep growing as a person, right? You should always try to improve. Next level is known prize levels. John D, I know my prize levels, but I'm not using them. I literally called out 300. I literally said I want to go. I literally marked them. I know prize levels, but the thing is I did not get in. So that's an issue. I did not I called it before the stream. On stream, I said I go long at 300. I know my levels, but I have fear. So you will pay for, yeah, if I am calling my levels to the tick and I have fear of getting in because I don't know why. If I see that happening more often, yeah, I'll get a mentor. Yeah. You have mentors for it doesn't mean if you are a mentor or you are a coach that you don't need anyone to bring you to the next level. If you want to grow or get over a certain level, um, you have to find your mentor. Yeah, listen. So I noticed it this week a little bit, but we'll see. I mean, I don't need an indicator, John D. No, don't send me anything like that. No, please don't. I know what I'm doing. I don't need any indicator. I'm fine. I need a mentor. It's here. It's here. It's in the brain. It's all in the brain. Uh, Yeah, Lens, if you are, I'm very open to learn and to study, and I'm not ashamed to say that. But I'm not going to do it straight away. I just going to see if it keeps on happening, then I might. But I think I might sort it out. But yeah, there's nothing wrong having a mentor at any stage of life. It's like a coach, more of a coach, people that help you get to the next stage. Yeah, like I help people, I need someone to help me. Maybe that's how life works. Okay, John D. I will. It's okay. Okay, guys. Time for a break. I'll see you get pre-market preppers. I'll see you later on today. Um, everyone else, I might see you in the Discord, and everyone else, I'll see you back in London next week. I'm looking forward to it already, and I wish everyone a very, very, very nice weekend. For those I don't speak anymore, I hope you had a very good week. And I wish you a very nice weekend with a lot of fun, happiness, and recharging and all the good stuff. Lance, yeah, Lance, I'll skip this one. But I thank you for the offer anyway. Okay, guys, I love you, and I'll see you back soon. Ciao, ciao. I'll post the update in the Discord, by the way, of this trade. So, and again, if anybody wants to see my box, just show the box. You can mark it as well and see how it goes. Not that I'm not saying that it's the way, but you know, you can hold me accountable. I'm just thinking we might go all the way up to here today. I do think we might go in this area. So we take out Fridays. Um, no, we're not going to take out Friday's high, I think. Well, we could, but I think we're going to go into this candle here. But like so let's say 30,400 and the low is 29,770. So I think for sure, I think I am aiming for this later on. Have a nice weekend, everyone. I'll see you. Ciao, ciao.